How dare you, dragon? I don't remember this being a problem, but the game has committed a grievous sin. There is a grievous sin going on. Hello, everybody. I'm very angry right now. Can you tell what the problem is? Causelord, welcome aboard. Sophie, welcome aboard. I know you can't hear this because you're streaming. Causelord, no visible mouse cursor, correct, Yama? And because my controller is plugged in, I can't disable it. There's nothing in the game settings. What the hell? I am extremely angry with the developer right now. Who would want to control Conquest of Eo with a control? I don't know. Why is there gamepad support for this? And more importantly, why is it the default? And why can't you shut it off? This is a black mark against the game. This is an extremely black mark against the game. Who? Which developer do I need to grab by the back of the head and just rub their face into the keyboard and go, this is a computer game. You play it on the computer with a mouse and keyboard. Bad. Bad developer. Deathlock with the stretch. So it's been a while since we played Eo. There's been some DLC that Yamazanadu has kindly tossed to me. And apparently I didn't have my controller plugged in when I played this last, because this was not a problem. Bad game developer. Bad. Okay, let's see if I can unplug the controller. Gotta figure out which one of these cords is the controller. Oh look, now I get my it disables my mouse because there was a controller plugged in. Oh! THQ Nordic. Why? Why, THQ Nordic? Imagine a new world and make it reality. Now, I don't have all of the DLC, but I do have the Children of Norn. Let's start a campaign. Okay, so then now there's two different campaigns. Start your journey as a mage's apprentice and join the Circle of Mages. Origins. With your tower established and the basics mastered, delve deep into the mysteries of the Allfire. Expand your domain, gather knowledge, and grow stronger. Will you find friends or enemies in the ranks of the Circle? Alright, let's just do the path of the Circle. So we don't have the Demonologist, which was added. I have been assured by everyone alive that the Demonologist is bad. So we're not going to do that. However, the Astromancer is here. So we can now be the Astrologer class from Conquest of Elysium. Be an Astromancer. A siphoner of celestial power. Gaze upon the night sky and chart the constellations with your gemstones to harness their energy and unlock the universe's hidden potential. You prefer slowly building up your power and figuring out constellation puzzles without fear of losing progress. Nature. Choose your starting location. We can be in the breadbasket of the High Mark. Bugs have recently infested the fields in Granares. Illuvian. Forests and lakes filled the region, once populated by elves. Dangerous beasts roam the forest rich with wildlife. And the fanatics of the new purity extend their grasp here. The Windwall Mountains with the dwarves. Look, you prefer immortality, personally. Time is the enemy we must beat. Correct. Timo, welcome aboard. How are you doing? So, as an astrologer, I believe that being up in the mountains where you are closer to the sky is the correct thematic choice. Plus, it's mountains where there's lots of mines. That's where you get gemstones. The Gillyshire, a crap place full of horrid orcs. The Misty Coast, more orcs. And Noramar, the undead place. You're tired and fried. Okay, we're going to Draycut. Random antagonists is fine. Balanced for mid-difficulty. A bunch of heroes? Sure. Randomized spell research? Wait, what is this? Second crafting profession. Become the manufacturing powerhouse you always wanted to be. A few weeks into the game, you'll be given an opportunity to purchase an additional crafting profession. This will make your game easier. Let's not. Mountains are a hard start? That's fine. Not fair, the streamer made the Eliseo joke in the title before you could in chat. Audiosity is welcome aboard. And yes, I've beaten you to it. When the message from your master told you he had discovered a new way to channel the Allfire and urged you to come to his tower, you quickly gathered your entourage and set out. The letter contained a little more than his note and a small flute, exquisitely crafted, bearing your master's sigil. He seems to fear running afoul of the Circle of Mages, the most powerful covenant of magic users in Io. His tower, now before you, bears sign of a terrible battle. Yep. Let's just disable tutorials. There's my master's tower. 5 unknown enemies. 2 unknown enemies. The border post enables the hiring of dwarven sentries. You didn't randomize the map? No, not for this game. It's been a while. It's been long enough that I don't really remember where most things are anyways. Dwarven Windweed. Restores movement. Well, isn't that nice? Alright, let's go to the Master's Tower. The flute seems to hum and vibrate. Sounds more... Okay, so we get to do the combat tutorial. Whatever, let's go. Impression the fighting still play in your mind as you slowly walk up the dented stairway. The tower, damaged and deserted, still retains your master's presence somehow, willing you onward. Whatever happened here will not be forgotten. You are sure there is more to discover. Your master was always adept at hiding his secrets, but you are determined to uncover them. Go to the camp and find the thieves. Ooh, there's a mana stash. Alright, the tower. build a room. The Astrarium. This humble chamber of, in this humble chamber, stars can be charted, jewels-shaped, and celestial power begins to take form. Unlocks 3 astromancy ingredients. And a crafting slot. Let's go. We have 3 ectoplasm. Isn't that lovely? It's not reaching dwarfs. 1 cell, the Astrarium, correct. Ambush them. I have to remember how to play this. I probably should have done the tutorial battle, but whatever. Okay, hold on. I immediately see things that need to be changed. Okay, game. Speed up enemies. Yes. Font scale. Show grid. Show all income, definitely. When active, the display before combat gets rid of the fuzziness and displays a detailed view of how auto-resolve will affect you and your opponent's units. Interesting. Don't think we need that. Is there anything else here that I needed to mess up? I don't think so. Two melees and an archer boy. Just back off into the forests.
We going?
Back up. What do you do for me? Guard, electro ball, and healing spores. Oh, okay. They're just gonna go for it? These guys are... Neither of these guys are going to be able to get the full attack off. Start the damage. Oh, I didn't expect them to go whole hog like that.
We going?
Oh, all of your attacks have been taken.
We going?
Okay, that problem has been solved. Oh, they died! God damn it. Nope, I'm not taking casualties here.
We going?
Yeah, let's see if they just go for it. Nope. They're really infatuated with going up that hill. This is gonna go even worse for me, I believe. Yeah, they're not dead. Oh, they still get to attack? Alright. And then they get the attack of opportunity. Okay, I'm remembering things now.
We going?
They're still really fond of coming up there for whatever reason. Okay, kill these guys.
We going?
Get the ass. Okay, 1 hit point. That's good. And my boy will die if I go for this attack. Yeah, he's dead again. I can't stop this. Never mind. The AI did something dumb. Fantastic. Everyone gets level ups. We got a Glyph of the Owl for an XP bonus, Glyph of the Seer for +1 willpower, and Dwarven Ignition. And 10 golds. A few goblins emerge from hiding behind one of the dirty tents. One of them, wearing a hood made from torn silken cloth, waves excitedly at you. You, I remembers you. One of the master's pupils, yes, yes. We serves masters. Not like these Shagrek here. He spits at the dead goblins. Empathetically. Bowing, he adds, we serve you now, yes, yes. You give us shiny, we fight for you. Fantastic. Of course, my boys are now unable to move, which is deeply unfortunate. Level up, what do we get? +1 speed. Yes, please. Health. Yes. Health. Health good. Clandestine. This unit does not violate domain borders and can only be detected by adjacent stacks. You know what? That sounds really useful. Are these goblins or effing Skaven? Jadens, welcome aboard. They are very swole goblins that talk like Skaven do. These are the most ripped goblins imaginable. They also have oddly good posture for goblins. Yes, I have goblin spies now. Oh, look. There's a gold vein here. Mineable location. Research books. There's so much to research. You remember the last time you were necromancing, correct? So these are my clandestine boys. They're gonna start going one direction. The rest of my lads will go this way to start picking stuff up. I may as well pay the money. Do I pay for goblin archers or do I just wait a turn? Having some archers would probably be very helpful. I'll save my money for now. You wander the old familiar rooms of the tower, lost in memories of your time here as an apprentice. The place was clearly searched through before the goblins ransacked it. Your master's crafting room has been depleted. Most of the chambers ravaged. Whoever did this left no stone unturned. Oh, hold on. I was unable to change my pages. I'm gonna be stuck with a nature page. God damn it. Look, the first spells he taught you. Carefully flipping through the large pages. Okay, whatever. Oh, I'm stuck with a nature page. God. Oh, that's horrid. Wisps. Yes, we want wisps. I'm very angry with myself. Oh, well. I forgot. I thought I was gonna just get an option. Mana stash, give. Keep going, goblins. You. Get your movement back. Lots of research. Construction site, unexplored. Excellent. Goblins cannot mine for me, sadly. We'll just move along. Lots of mining to be done, which will surely be good. No spell selected. Is there any spell we could conceivably cast? Freeze water. Alright, well, we'll stick with that first. Should I have been building a troop? Fine, I'll hire some goblin archers just so I'm doing something. Nature magic does have a spell to permanently destroy a site of ancient natural power to turn it into a unit. So if you go into the nature hard enough, you can eventually destroy it. I see. Okay, I can now Constellation. So, the Scribe. Knowledge, education, medicine, and mastery of magic are traits associated with the Scribe. +3 magical daily regeneration. I want this, but I don't have any gems currently. So I can't do anything with this. So, uncut jewel slot, any jewel, uncut jewel. So, lower magic upkeep. Yeah, that magical regen, we want it. Free upkeep. Arcane power. New units start with 25% XP, that would be nice. Okay, well, I can't do anything with that right now. Craft 3 jewels. Okay, start fatigue. When Roops grab their ankles, thorns cut their arms, and each step seems harder than the one before it. Few armies will not be weighed down by the exertion. Okay, whatever. We're working on freeze armor. Select spell. Give me a wisp. Magical water. Ah, we've got dwarven workers. Excellent. Let's get mining. You can either make jewels with crafting or find special jewels at meteoric impact sites. Generally speaking, you'll be making the most of your own jewels. Making most of your own jewels. I see. We are the gem class. Well, not a lot else we can be doing here. We will get a move on. And we've immediately run. The monstrous group before you carries a strange banner, looking like a stream of flame that entwines and consumes itself, neither beginning nor end discernible. The flowing banner makes it seem as if the flames are actually moving. Hey, it's Demon Guy. As the air shimmers and an apparition forms before you, you hear the sharp crack of static running through the air, and for a moment smell like something like sulfur. This mage is keen-eyed and ill-tempered. It would be wise for you to recognize your inferiority, novice. I am Yoram, a senior member of the Circle of Mages. What do you want from me? We have little time for petty squabbles and silly games. There is real work to be done in the coming days. We'll be keeping an eye on you. Do not embarrass yourself. This one seems dangerous. That's Dwarven Speedweed. I will take it, because I get an extra move. Unexplored. I get free stuff. And some more Speedweed. Were these the sneaky boys? Yeah, these are the clandestine. I could have entered his territory. But I'm going to not do that. So much Speedweed! Construction site. There is an adventure here. This guy is not capable of adventure. Wait, hold on. This dwarf is in my way. Can I kind of just slide through here? Mole's gone rogue? Alright, whatever. I just want to be able to get to the Speedweed. Let me through. I just covered a lot of ground. Hello, Lily. Welcome aboard. 70 stream streak. Good lord. Thank you for sticking around all this time. Okay, gem cutting. We have gold, which is worth everything. So we can make an uncut sapphire. That's basically all I can make. Using ectoplasm. Which gets me one arcane uncut. Hold on. What do I want to prioritize? Yeah, getting a blue would be perfect, because it would get me the magical daily per arcane essence. You also include Stardust in the Stardust slot to improve the final pips. Wait, you can get a sapphire by combining Ghost Juice? Yes! I currently don't have Stardust. I can get a full-fledged sapphire. That's worth 3 points. Okay, now get that out of here. Hello, Pikachu. Welcome aboard. Each different constellation slot only accepts certain gem types. Some can only hold uncut gems. The other can only hold cut gems. Question. Can I remove the gems that I put in? can remove the gems by overwriting them with a new gem. Okay. Well, getting that arcane essence going would be good. So hold on. It's per arcane essence plus 3 generation. But if I put in the big sapphire, I get a proper sapphire, which goes up in this slot. So I won't be able... So the best I could do is put 2 blue uncut jewels in here and get plus 6 regen. I see. So right now, I could get the early XP bonus on created units, or I could get the regen. Astromancer alleviates your main gripe with this game to some degree. Oh, really? What is your gripe with this game? You also combine acid, and 3 blue bits and 3 fire bits gives you a combined gem type. Yeah, but I don't have access to that right now. I have access to exclusively blue pips. So I'm just gonna go ahead and make an uncut sapphire, and that's the best I can do right now. Because I'd like to be able to get that regeneration so my boys can avoid getting murderized. Okay, the Dwarven Worker is doing its things. We found the Scribe. Retreat! Counterintuitive economic system. What are your next steps? I'll not let them stop me. The Hamlet. Show them I mean no harm. We were afraid you would bewitch us. The old wizard's apprentice thought they would come after him and take back what they gave us. We wanted to trade to buy clothes for our children. Whatever, let's just trade. Yes, trade. How much? I got plenty of money right now. Here you go, 5 gold. Undiscovered faction likes me more. Ooh, Twisted Horn, that's a good one. Hey, we got the pumpkin! Pleasure doing business. Huh? Did I... Okay, yeah, we are constructing. So hold on, this is 2 blue, 1 orange. So I can put that in there with a pumpkin. And then I need 1 more pip of blue in the form of this beer, and I can get a tourmaline. Excellent. That'll get me everything I want. Playing Astromancer 2, eh? I just got gifted the DLC. I'd like to see the new class. Oh, how'd these guys do? Oh, they murderized those dwarves. Okay, there'll be some money here for me next term. That's good. I would really like to not lose my boy. One of the rare arcane academies is here. An apprentice can be hired. The Unspoken School of Decay. Do I have the money for an apprentice? Choose your apprentice. The Necro Arcanist, +3 all fire per day. I'm going with this guy. I have extra all fire income. That's very nice. That is an early boon. Okay, give me that workshop. I could afford a study. Do I want a study, though? A well-equipped library is at the core of any serious research. Yes, 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 I forgot about the customization. I just picked Astromancer and went. Alright, what are we gonna do? Yeah, I'll take a base library. It's fine. You can't really go wrong with that. Oh, we're gonna get mauled by animals. Fantastic. Currently, I have no army, which is not great. Hiring. I still can't hire anything worth a damn. Unless I want a goblin shaman. Retreat, just back off. We can summon a wisp. What is this? A shrine. You will receive a blessing once per week. Where do I want this wisp, actually? Should probably send it north. Okay, start doing aid research. Unexplored ruins, excellent. I gotta grab what I can before Red Boy takes it from me. I'm just trying to slurp up as much valuables as I can get away with. Extra willpower, whatever. More speedweed. More mana, just give it to me. Ooh, an all-fire node. Magically heightened sense of your subordinates will allow for faster surveying. Faster surveying. I don't remember what surveying is. It'll probably be useful in the future. Alright, lads, just head out this way. You're gonna get beaten down by these guys. That's fine. You can run. We have some extra goblin archers. These are some veteran lads. Goblin camp. $2 gold, 2 research per day out of this place. Shaper's secret, that is not something I can clear out yet. Let's see. Freeze water milestone completed. That is considered a milestone. Do I want more wisps? So right now I have a problem where I don't have any troops actually capable of, well, doing anything meaningful. Let's get some more wisps. Maybe a group of wisps, one group of goblin archers, and regular goblins can... Oh, these are tier 3 rage hammers. Okay, that's not happening. We'll see. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Okay, we've got our gem. But how to access the old fire? Oh yeah, just fight 5 stacks of bees and some wisps. Hello, Twitching! Welcome aboard. How are you doing? You're done a little early today. How is everything going? Explore, my wisps. Explore! Dory, welcome aboard. Dory the Dwark. Oh dear. How could you allow such a thing to happen? Hey, Speedweed. The Dwarven Speedweed works even on wisps. Tiara's Revelations. Sure, why not? Hello, everybody. I am a humble hedge wizard at your service. And I was recently gifted one of the expansions for Conquest of Eo, unlocking a new class. I'm currently an astrologer. Yeah, this is the very north end of the map. Aha, more freebies. Oh, these freebies are guarded. Only by 2 people. Was good, did some slight alchemy, did some forging, did some wizardry in Vintage. Vintage. Another game that I would very much like to have, but do not. Okay, for now, these 2 units are just gonna have to hide at home. Conquest of Eo. Yes! Are you aware of the Spellforce franchise at all? Or this fun little spin-off? Into the mine. Another event. Not a lot I'm going to be able to do with that. Oh, we have found another person. Silverdrift Hollow is the capital of the Windwall Mountain. Ores sparkle in almost every cave, and the ground is rich with minerals, giving everything a silver sheen that earned the settlement its name. It is mostly inhabited by miners and smiths, but traders come from far and wide to buy ores, armor, and weapons. Used to play the second one back in the day. I grew up with Spellforce Order of Dawn, and I've never really cared too much for the sequels. This game is very different, and I like it, because you start as an apprentice, and you take over your murdered master's tower. It's quite nice. Okay, we find a bunch of ingredients. There is more speedweed here, but it is guarded by corrupted druids, as if there could be an uncorrupt druid, and some leopards, which I have 0 chance of defeating in battle. Alright, I guess we just have to go back this way. There's nothing else to do. Alright. Constellations. Boom. There we go. We've got the magical regen. Unfused changes. There we go. Next up, let's make the next gem. We are going to go for the reduced gold upkeep because I'm kind of struggling with the gold, and I can empower my magical regeneration. You go force those spells. I will. I will bend them to my will. You're gonna lurk while whipping up some dinner. Well, bon appetite, Twark. Now, I feel like using the Twisted Horn is a bit of a waste. I could combine both of these items to make a funny rainbow gem. Hold on. Is there anything special I could do? Could I do a death life? No, but death and life cancel each other out if I remember correctly. Yes, so you cannot do death life. I would have to do an arcane death to get the mana upkeep. I could instantly get the jewel slot and get the extra XP for new units, but I don't know if that's terribly helpful right now. There's no way I can get a big jewel right now. Elemental dust infuses a crafted jewel with an additional... Oh, I see. But I only have access to 3 slots right now, so I would have to be whipping out the big goods for that. Focus potion. I could throw a focus potion in here, along with a pumpkin and some ashes, and I would get a tourmaline. That would give me the extra regen and help me out with my upkeep issues. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get for now. We are still researching, and everything else is fine. We're not really building anything, and there's nothing I really want to build. It might be best to try and get my hero home, so I can combine with the troops at home and maybe start killing things. 2 more gold and some XP. We like that. Okay, level up. What can we do with these guys? Plus 2 gold per day. Yes! Yes, I would like even more gold. Okay, so only flying people can get there. Deeply unfortunate. Research. Fatigue. Missile resistance. A magic shield appears in front of the spell's target, perfecting for most types of missiles. Or we invest in the faster surveying. I think I'll go for missile resistance just because if I can get that a little bit sooner, it'll help me take on some earlier fights. Even though I am very tempted by the awareness. I can't think of something I would rather have. Hold on, I just knocked something off my desk. Okay. Everything is fine. Hello, Abby. Welcome aboard. How are you doing? Oh, no worries about being late. And I've got to decide where to summon the Wisp. Luckily, my Wisp flies, and I can just grab free stuff off of the ground. Ooh. Another construction site would certainly be appreciated. Moving my tower over would be extremely helpful. Because it would give me access to dwarves. I could get 2 gold out of here. Technically, if I clear all of this out and move my tower over here, I can get access to extra all-fire, extra research. It's 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if I'm right here, I can get access to the all-fire, the gold, the research, the dwarves. I would not be able to get access to this ritual altar, but I think that's fine. Alright, sneaky gits, go. I think that shrine has already been... Extra resistance, that's fine. My boys are sneaky, so they will actually be able to enter here and grab whatever's in the construction site. Which is fantastic. And these boys are just going to wait. Or are they? I could deploy them here, give them the Wisp. And then just move them forward. Oh. I suppose I can just have the goblins run off and do more exploration for me, because I don't have enough slots. The Mother Constellation is really good for economic reasons. Awareness is +3 sight range for 2 upkeep. Oh, that is, somewhat less helpful. Week of the Guardians. Traveling is blessed by the Guardians, and as many seek to visit nearby temples, all units have +1 movement. All units gain Gathering Boost. Oh, nice. Not far from your tower, you spot a hooded figure watching you from a crop of trees. Is the circle already aware of your presence here? Danger may be closer than expected. Ooh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I'm coming home. We have to start beating asses. Dwarves, mine for me. Hey, we found some blackwood and flintstone. Exploring the construction, you find reputation with someone you've never met. Excellent. Extra Drift Hollow reputation. This boy has not been exploring his own territory at all. Okay, this is a little confusing. I have dwarves in his territory. Okay, they can get out in time. There we go. Well, maybe we can get some early extra mining in. Fantastic. Yeah, I definitely don't want to hire anything yet. I'm crafting jewels as fast as I am able. Ooh, run, my workers. You're being interrupted. Workshop constructed. Study constructed. Okay, now I can start making things at a more appreciable rate. We have our tourmaline. That extra level up option would be really nice. But I don't think I can really make it happen right now. I cannot make a life-death. And I can't really make a death magic either. I have to decide what the next most important gem is. And because I consume... Wait, no. Okay, I can use this. I can give up some of these. I can make the sapphire for the boosted recruitment XP. Oh, you can just add Stardust? Hold on. That's actually amazing. Hold on. I didn't even notice that the slot for the Stardust went in here. Because I'm blind. Yeah, I probably would have put it in the tourmaline if I had realized. Because that would have made me even more money. We'll think about that for the future. Do I care about the mana upkeep over much? Not really. The life is much better. So we can put food, band-aids. I'm trying to look at lower level stuff I can throw in here. I don't want to use up the twitching eyeball. Kybercracker, welcome aboard. How are you doing? Yeah, the gold only counts as one thing. So what if I just threw the gold in here and made an uncut emerald? Sure. And then next up, we have one more gem crafting slot. I would really like to get level 2 arcane, but I don't think that's... That's level 1 arcane. I wouldn't be able to do... This is the only thing I would be able to do. We can get the sapphire. Is this crafting and 4x strategy? Yes, yes it is. Every one of the classes in this game has its own little set of things that it can make with. No, you don't like the idea of crafting? It's very direct. If you're playing the Necromancer, you combine bones in order to create extra undead troops. I'm currently trying out one of the new classes, the Astromancer, and they infuse gemstones that they use to get blanket buffs for their army. There is the Artificer. He makes magic runes to buff individual units in stacks. Then there's the Alchemist that brews potions. You're genuinely very surprised at crafting in a 4X game. It's an interesting take, and I like it. So we have to get to level 2 for a Sapphire. Is there anything else I could theoretically make? Hold on, take that out. If I put these in, we get very close. We get level 2. We still get an uncut jade out of this, because we need 2 life, 2 arcane, I suppose. So hold on, if I put one of these in here. We get a tourmaline out of it. So these are some of the runes that the Rune Master makes. So the Rune Master can directly make these runes, but you can still find them in order to boost up your troops. Usually it's just spend resources to make something, which you mean you guess. Well, it's not quite. So basically, the random stuff we find while we're journeying has certain elements associated with it, and you combine it in order to get a strength 1, 2, or 3 in that type of essence. So right now, if this lesser glyph of the owl has 3 arcane essence in it, so I pop it in here, and that's enough to get a level 1 arcane essence gem, which is an uncut sapphire. And then, if I were to say, just put this twisted horn and beer in here, that's another 3 essence. We get to level 2 arcane and we make a full-fledged sapphire. We also have just spare stuff from this item, but that's going to be lost. Why do we need gems? In this case, the gimmick for my class is that I use it to unlock the power of these constellations because I am an astromancer. So by having... So right here, if I dedicate a gem to this part of the constellation, for each arcane essence I have, my troops magically regenerate hit points every turn. Because healing up is normally quite slow. So I put a blue gem here and a blue gem here, and that is giving me +6 magical regeneration per turn. I made a tourmaline here, which has level 1 elemental and level 1 arcane, so it's also activating this arcane node that is giving me free gold per turn. It's reducing my upkeep. Hey, I'm a wizard. Don't you be decoloning my preferred method of doing things. Harnessing the arcane. The entire point of this game is becoming a powerful wizard. It's just different flavors of powerful wizard. There's the runesmith, the necromancer, and so on and so forth. You usually play wizards in D&D. Fantastic. Receive 3 common ingredients per week. Depletable locations within your domain last 2 days longer. Oh, interesting. So I'm currently making an emerald. It's going to go in this slot and activate the extra level up options for my troops. I'm missing out on this because I don't have the correct resources for it yet. Which is fine. I'm lacking the ability to make a flawless gem. I could go out of my way to get some arcane bonus. And an extra trinket slot, though the trinket slot doesn't help me right now. But this is a very valuable item, and I'm not sure I want to throw it away. This is just a +1 willpower item. I find it far less helpful. I do have some gold. Gold acts as 1 pip for everything. Adds a point to every essence you already have a point invested into. So technically this is a 1-1-1. I could make a random gem and hope that I need it later. So something like I could put the dark wood in here. I add a gold, now it acts as an extra pip, and then I add a death, and suddenly I have a ruby. Because a ruby is apparently death and elemental. That 20% experience bonus is only good for 1 unit, while if you commit it into a gem, you get a flat 75 XP for all units that you recruit. This is Spellforce, right? Those, very Thea-looking resource. Deathfisk, welcome aboard! Yes, this is in fact, Spellforce. Conquest of Eo. We could make an uncut ruby. I don't know if I want to do that. Yama, you do make a good point. The reason why I'm fretting over using this Glyph of the Owl, though, Yama, is not because I want to equip it onto a unit. It's just it's a very powerful source of arcane that I would consider saving up for a future use. Because getting my hands on triple arcane items is going to be very difficult. You would say they look cheaper compared to other parts of the game. How do you mean? I'm not quite sure where you're going with that. Oh, cheap. Yes, yes. This game is... Okay, there's a lot about this game I like, but when you play it, you do feel a lot of corners were cut. There are recycled assets in here. Some units are just resized versions of other units. And if that kind of stuff really bothers you, it will end up rubbing you the wrong way. I could also put this together and get an amber, and then just get a massive reduction on my gold upkeep, which would be silly. This game is an asset flip of Spellforce 3. A lot of models and graphics from that game were repurposed for totally different mechanics. You like the mechanics, so it doesn't bother you any. Yeah, pretty much. Spellforce is methadone for the CRPG RTS fusion addiction that Warcraft 3 awakened in a lot of people. Well, here's the thing, Deathfisk. This is not a CRPG RTS fusion. This is a 4X spin-off with RPG elements. For this campaign, our master in this tower got murdered, but he recalled us and we arrived after the murder. Again, it's slightly different. So we're taking over his wizard tower, and we're trying to exploit the resources around us while the other circle mages from the setting are around and basically being a nuisance. So we're basically playing the upstart magician trying to avoid getting murdered by the bigger magicians. And it's in a 4X sort of thing where you spread out and try to steal and expand resources. It's an asymmetrical 4X CRPG fusion. It's pretty... Yes! That is why I'm very fond of this game. We're gonna stare at this screen some more because I still haven't decided what to make. I'm just gonna go for it. I might regret this later, but this is also going to give me a bonus sooner rather than later. Okay, who's still awaiting orders? This crew. We could visit this town for dangerous endeavors. There's some polar bears here that I simply don't want to fight these polar bears. Okay, what do you want from me while I'm here? A crowd clusters around a young man in front of the local tavern. He looks like he has seen a horrid fight, all torn and bruised. He is telling a tale, feeding his dog meaty treats. Stay away from the caves, those blasted snow leopards charged right at me. Of course, I was scared out of my mind, but then Sam jumped in. I dragged myself away while my little boy fought them off, like it was nothing. Should have seen Sam, you hear? A hero! The dog is not little, but definitely delighted at the snacks. Certainly a hero. Okay, so nothing. Well, to Sam. Oh, okay. It did spawn something for me. We'll be able to clear out those snow leopards, move over here, start clearing out our home area. Okay, my dwarven workers are being attacked. Okay, they can just go over here and start mining copper safely. Where's my wisp? My wisp is here. It got jumped, but that's fine. Oh. Why are there critters here? Can't get to the sky iron. Okay, we found some easy money on the ground. These workers are gonna have trouble finding something they can do without pissing someone off in the process. I love the fact that I'm just stealing things out from under this mage's tower because of these goblins rolling the correct trait. I wonder if you can get clandestine workers. Because it would be really funny to me if I could just start mining things in his territory. So normally you can't enter the territory of another wizard. They will get very angry at you very quickly. But these goblins, when they leveled up, I picked up this clandestine trait. So they can actually walk around in the enemy mage's territory without pissing them off. Freckleen, welcome aboard. How are you doing? I need to make one more jewel. It's gonna take a little while. Oh, okay. Late at night, a frantic rattling at the door wakes you up. From your window, you see a hooded figure nervously eyeing the path leading up to your tower. Spotting you, they frantically wave and shout, "Quick! Open up in the name of our master! They're after me!" Survey the area for pursuers. You scan the darkness, you cannot make out anything. On, hurry! They cannot be far away now. Who are you and who is after you? They're clearly a panic, crying out, "I'm your master's last apprentice! The Circle are after me, and I know of his secrets. Open up!" They hold up a robe stitched with your master's sigil. Their fear seems real enough that you recognize the robe. Alright, come on in. After quickly sliding through the doorway and locking the door behind him, the man slumps against the wall and breathes. I pray they have not spotted my trail, or we may be lost. Slowly catching his breath, he pulls down his hood. He is older than you thought, a beard already graying. Apologies, where are my manners, he mumbles. I know who you are. Our master spoke very highly of you, but no doubt you wonder who I am. I am Miyabi the Mystic, scholar of the stars and apprentice to our late master. Rustling through various pockets, he produces measuring devices, star charts, trinkets, and countless notes on the celestial movements above Eo. Among them, you recognize a few penned by your master's familiar handwriting. So, what happened to our master? I must say, it's quite a tale. He takes a seat at the small table near the tower entrance. Do you want me to tell you everything, or just what has happened to our master's research after the circle came for him? Skip to the end, if you please. A day's journey from here, not far, is a tower with the circle's forces have long used as a base. I'm certain that that is where they took pages with our master's most valuable research. I managed to gather some of our master's former servants, but our force is not sufficient to take on the circle's minions. I implore you, please help me protect our master's legacy. I swear I will not fail him again. I even offer you my services if you help me retake his research. Phantom warriors and a jelly critter. I agree. Alright, so enemies attacked this cave for the story and weakened it up for me. Alright, I can now direct my all-fire flow. Right now I'm getting a rather lot of mana. If I go this way, I can give up some of my mana income and keep my research going and get some proficiency to increase my mastery as an astromancer. Yes, we acquired the jelly. So right now I'm a mage, next level at 10 mastery, which will increase the domain radius of my tower, which is very important. The cats have 3 hit points left. Fantastic. I need only gently nick them.
We going?
Look at these goblin archers. Why are the goblins so hench in this setting? It's funny to me.
We going?
There we go. Good job, goblins. I do like that the various mini-factions and neutrals fight each other. You're very much in a bit of a living world. So, in here is a bunch of things. I'm not going to fight them right away. I would like to go over here and kick the critters out of this mine and out of this militia outpost, particularly the militia outpost, because that'll start earning me extra research and money. So hold on, we have these Phantom Warriors, tier 2 units, and the Jelly Critter. Extra magical regeneration. And we have our lad Miyabi the Mystic. I currently have nothing I can actually give him. Okay, what does he have? He has Gifted Pupil for +3 focus. He is an apprentice with a strong mind, immune to mind control. He can also make a lodge. This is very important. So normally, my income is limited entirely by what's in the command radius of my tower. There's more than just the stuff around my tower, though, that I could take control of. And building a lodge is one of the ways you get some of those resources freed up. Okay, is there anything of value over here? Nope. Let's hit up the speedweed. Just finding all of the gold. look at his tags. Oh yeah, I wasn't done looking at him. So, let's see. Combat Mage. Extra armor, extra melee damage, extra health. Adds 1 additional shield or melee weapon slot. Strong Mind immune to... Oh, he is a lycanthrope. Extra melee damage, minus missile damage, extra physical resistance, vulnerability to elemental and white damage, and plus 100 health. This is a rather nasty fellow. Increases yield from harvesting plants. No upkeep. He's a Wariath. Is there anything I can do with him this turn? I can't remember what was in this cave. Could I clear it out, perhaps? Oh, there's more pumas. These are Phantom Warriors. They are summoned, immune to psychology. Physical resistance, 50%. Elemental resistance, 50%. They're just very tough boys. And then we have the jellies. So you are also, because you're a lycanthrope, extra 50% physical resistance. We should be able to handle these pumas no problem. Just wait till the full moon. He'll gain the beast tag and get nastier. Alright, they're gonna charge.
Yes.
Leave my jellies alone. Oh, okay, they can just teleport. Okay. Oh, so much for my jellies.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to retry this. Prowl. Okay, yeah, that lets them jump. Okay, hold on. We're gonna restart this. I'm gonna end up doing a lot of restarting. I do like that they let you just re-roll the battles. Classic snow leopard
Yes.
move, yep. Yeah, they're going after my boy, that's fine. Range penalty. They might kill him, which would be annoying. Okay, you just straight up killed them, that's fine.
Yes.
Yeah, just whack the cats. There we go. That still kind of hurt. Those were tier 2 units. So we're going to need a turn or two to recover from that. But then we'll be able to clear out the other building. Fantastic units can't level up, so that's the big problem with the Phantasmal boys. Increases Lodge domain radius, health or armor. Ooh. Oh, I'm very tempted by the Lodge upgrade. But this guy is also a very powerful combatant, so I might just go all in on combat for him. Resistance against physical and elemental damage or spells. Each point reduces damage received by 1. So yeah, we just want to get more of that flat armor. You love the Lodge upgrade. It is fantastic. Okay, we will need to rest a little bit. Dwarven workers. We may as well just have them continuing to explore for me. The brothers cry for help. Not much we can do about that. They're probably gonna get punched by that golem. Not a lot I can do about that. See if there's anything else I can steal from this guy. Yep. Run away, my workers! And I can just keep getting jumped over and over and everything's fine. Oh, hello? Lesser fire golems. And a horned beast. Well, I guess we're gonna have to fight them. Are you any actual good? You're a forester? Ignores movement penalties in forest. Arcanist, extra. All fire. Necromancer. 10% chance of catching the souls of the dead. Physical and elemental resistance. Alright, let's see how we do. So according to this, we are going to get absolutely obliterated. Can my boys do a combined fight? No, they can't. They should be able to. A fantastic demon. There are ways to make fantastic units level unlocked with means not that long ago. Well, right now, not terribly helpful. Lower the physical defense of the enemy. Is there a defense bonus? I don't remember. I don't think so. I'm not going to be able to corrode the enemy now. So hold on. The regular goblins can go. They're not very useful. We can put the level 2 fancy pants guys in there. The goblin archers are also not ideal for this fight. Let's take our big man. Oh, can I not have 2 apprentices in one go? Sorry, I'm struggling with the controls right now. Yeah, okay, I can't have 2. What difficulty did you choose? Balanced! As all things should be. Increases yields from harvesting. Wing cutter. This is white damage. Hold on. Your resistance to white and elemental. Huh. This thing still says we die horribly. Okay, hold on. You are not a combat apprentice. Get out. This stack. Go on our boy here. This still says we die horrifically. If I remember correctly, if enemies get into your castle, they don't instantly destroy it. So I'm going to give myself a chance to recover. And we'll cast Corrode, I guess. And then I'm just going to save. Astro. I have too many goddamn saves. I'm gonna have to delete some of them. Free mana, we're happy to have it. Extra free rep. Boy is just spreading over here. Ooh, we might get double teamed. That would be most unfortunate. You chose the easiest possible difficulty because you struggle on... even on easy. Ah, it's fine. Oh, there she went in the exact direction that I would like to. New units available for hire. Oh, yes! Look at this guy, guys. Look at the Chad Balloon Wizard. He's completely naked in his flying balloon with nothing but his hat on. He's just... This guy is great. We need to get one of these guys. World skill, stargaze. Gaze into the stars, trying to catch a glimpse of a constellation. If there is none, this instead gives you the distance to the nearest valid location. Look at this guy. He's living the life. Counts as a dwarf, by the way. Ah, this is apparently a dwarf wizard. Just chilling out naked in his flying balloon. Scorching lens. Oh, his telescope is a laser. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, we gotta hire him, but we can't hire him right now because we're under attack. Use that. Okay, we gotta fight this now. The man's so in his lane that he's immune to psychology. Yep. During full moons, his laser deals white damage, and during new moons, it deals death damage. Oh, cool. Yeah, those are ranged units, unfortunately.
Yes.
This boy is not doing too well. The icicle cannon.
Huh?
Oh, okay. They're just gonna... Alright, we're immune to being on fire, which is fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah, this boy is not very good because of his lycanthropy. So right now we're just gonna soften these guys up. Ooh, frostbite. So hold on, what did frostbite do to them? -2 armor, that's fantastic. They do nothing in retaliation. Kill.
Huh?
And we'll just start working on the next boys. I'll save the heal for next turn. Since it counts as a dwarf, it can get dwarf-exclusive level ups. Well, isn't that fantastic? Oh, my boy is nearly dead. Let's fix that.
Yes.
Can we just go into melee? Yes. Okay, you guys are busy. Yeah, we're just gonna go into melee with them. Do we want to actually get into a fight here? Yes, yes, we do. Oh, there goes my jellies.
Huh?
Kill. Alright, just losing the jellies is fine.
Yes.
Oh. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Attack of opportunity, that's fine. Kill those things.
Huh?
Extra healing, we love to see it. Alright, from complete wipe to just losing the jellies, everything is fine. I'll take it. And then we're going to be able to get our muscle wizard. And all will be well. So, what level up are you going to get? This unit and every ally in the stack gains an XP bonus. Extra focus, extra 20 health. Discharge. Deal 23 white damage to each enemy within a 2 radius. I kind of want to just give him extra health since he's such a tanky lad. Just gonna go all in on combat with him. Goblin Shamans, what do you get? Gain bonus when attacking enemies afflicted with burning. Extra damage. This unit and every mortal ally in the stack heals 9 health after each battle. This would be absolutely fantastic if I didn't already have a bunch of regeneration. Or we can cast Fireball. I guess we just take Fireball. Okay, we're down 1 unit. We need the Astromancy assistant to do Astromancy things. So I need an extra troop for this group. I guess the Goblin Archers will return to us. Two units. Yeah, we can probably kill them. Some soldiers loiter in front of the watchtower, but there isn't even a proper guard posted. At the sight of your approach, a few of them do get up, unsure on their feet, and obviously more than a little drunk. Oh, I could just buy these guys, I forgot. Bearded man in a dented breastplate scratches his head. I don't know, we have a pretty good life out here. The Baron won't care what we do. The town pays our wages and no one bothers us. The other thing sounds a lot like dangerous work. What Baron? I can probably kill your Baron. Or I just bribe them harder. You're sitting on a pretty sizable pile of gold. I am. How about more gold? The leader greedily looks at the bags of coin. Guess you have enough to make it worth it. We got mole riders. Okay. Okay, we don't need the goblin archers anymore. We have mole riders. And now we have control of this thing, which is giving me an extra 2 gold per turn. And we have mole riders. I do want to deal with that, but, I need to take some time to heal up. And then the next thing I have to decide is where I would like to build my lodge. I need to get a lodge up. A lodge down here would be perfect if I could actually get a level up. I'm tempted to just throw a lodge right here so I can have access to an extra gold, mana, and research. There's nothing else really all that valuable. This is the weirdest looking Heroes of Might and Magic you've ever seen. Hello, Milkslinger! Welcome aboard! This is Spellforce, Conquest of Eo, which is a CRPG 4X game. Which is a very interesting combination. If I build the lodge here, I'll start getting reputation with that town, I believe. Less heroes and more total war. Yeah, kinda. The premise is that we are an apprentice mage, and our master has been killed, so we've taken over his ruined tower, and there are much bigger, nastier mages around causing problems for us. So we have to kind of skirt around them, because they will absolutely destroy us if we pick a fight with them early. And we go around with our troops, trying to steal as much as we can from out from under their noses. I have been gifted the new DLC, courtesy of Yamazanadu, very generous, and I'm trying out the new class, the Astromancer. Looks procedurally generated. It is, in fact, not procedurally generated. I believe the DLC added randomization, or one of the other DLCs has it, I can't remember. But by default, you actually get a set world that always is the same. It's just because it's been a while since I played, I'm just playing on the default. I would prefer a generated map. There are certain regions that are always around, they just kind of get rearranged. And there are different classes. The primary gimmick of how the classes work in this game is there's crafting. I don't know how you feel about crafting in games. But each of the classes approaches it differently. For instance, if you play the Necromancer, you combine ingredients in order to conjure undead. And you just flat out build more troops. And you can build more troops faster than anybody else. The other classes are the Artificer, who creates runes that you use to enhance individual units, or the Alchemist that creates one-use potions for important effects. I am now playing the new Astromancer. You make gemstones to craft, and you use it to do some nonsense involving the stars with these constellations, and when you activate the constellations, you get bonuses, like not paying for troops, and magical regeneration. More money would be good. I need to get some more blue. Hello, potion seller. I'm going into battle, and I want your strongest potions. Alchemist, my potions are too strong for you, traveler. Alchemist can be completely busted because he has Potion of Summon Fire Elemental. And that will kick the ever-living crap out of you. See, too strong. Correct. Yeah, the only thing I could make right now is a big... I need to get that 4th ingredient slot up and running, because that will really help me make bigger gems. Right, what gem do I get? An amethyst out of 3 corpses. Doesn't really help me right now. But I could make an amethyst out of 3 corpses and assume that eventually it will help me in one of the other constellations. But I don't know that for certain. So I think we just hold on for now. Grimoire. There we go. I can now hire Astromancer assistants. I should send them out. Oh, Milkslinger! Did you see the Astromancer assistant? He's amazing. He has potions, yeah, some infinite fire. Okay, Astral Prognosis. Fill a constellation, collect 3 constellations. Easy peasy. I need to make that big gem sooner rather than later, actually. Okay, Milkslinger. I am currently building an Astromancer assistant, and it is one of the most amazing units ever. Check out the chattest wizard in existence. He's just floating around in his air balloon completely naked in nothing but his hat with a massive telescope. Living the wizard life. How does he float with those giant balls? Actually, hold on. I should send this to Eason. He is a fellow wizard, after all. Hold on. I have to send this to Eason. He's gonna love it. Where is that bastard cat? There we go. You are 50 miles away. Oh yeah, he casts laser beam with his with his telescope. And it does massive damage too. I kind of want to just recruit more of him. I could too. Let's see. Moonbound weapons. Deadly and holy attacks. No, this unit cannot regain health naturally, that's fine. He's a little bit elemental resistant. This dude is just an assistant. I don't want to meet his master. I am the master. Sure, let's just hire another one. Okay, well, we can get a buff here. Just some resistances. Shaper Secret, that doesn't do much for us. Having 4 or 5 Astromancers roaming around is really useful for finding constellations quickly. Then once you find them all, you can roll them into your armies. They also take buffs super well and have some unique buffs just for building them later. Fantastic. Alright, more free stuff to steal. without consequence. Yoink. Berserker shrooms. And smoke bombs. Excellent. So, Milkslinger, the other wizards are around, and you under no circumstances want to piss them off. However, my starting group of goblins rolled clandestine on their level up so they can actually sneak around in their territory without getting caught. So I'm literally just stealing out from under their noses. Oh no, it's the orc. I hate this guy. Your troop has spotted the banner of Gore, one of the mages of the circle. His banner is the Tree of Faces, beasts and demons dancing around a huge, strangely shaped tree. Trunk and branches, made of faces and grimaces of all kinds. It is at once threatening and harmonious. Scratches the procedural itch a little. This is an incredibly unique 4X game. Yes, it is. The growls of numerous beasts echo across the gap between you and Gore, the only orc in the circle of mages and master of shapeshifting. From the shadows of a nearby tree, two yellow eyes gleam at you. You begin to make out words in the growling. You are treading a dangerous terrain, mageling. Best keep your distance. My beasts are always hungry, and I will not deny them a meal. Is that a threat? With a rasping laugh, the voice replies, I have been watching your progress, and I sense the fire in your ambition. You are not the first to perish in that fire. Stay away from your master's path, or you may find yourself sharing his fate. You know his end? Only that it was painful. And with that, the orcish mage and his beasts vanish into the forest again. Yeah, he's a bastard. I've killed him before. Well, beaten him. Deathlock, thank you for the squat and lift. Keep your dogs away if you love them, correct. Alright, so yeah, this bastard is here. Does he have anything I can steal? So I have my Dwarven Mole Riders. I'm actually gonna cast Aid. I have really good regeneration. But I want my boys ready to go again. Maybe I just kill these guys, since I'm here. Yeah, because they're going to keep spawning demons, which is a problem. Run away! Oop. My Dwarven miners have attained a heat stone and mountain copper, which is excellent. Okay, let's heal my boys. God, this guy is so fat, it takes him forever to get all of his hit points back. Alright, I'm just gonna build a lodge here for now. If only I could build the lodge here, but I cannot. So, right now, this will do. Your area is getting very close to the red area. What happens if they overlap? I believe that my area is pushed out of the way because I'm an apprentice. There's more copper over there. I still have to kill the panthers guarding this gold node. Magical water. Hold on. If I cast freeze water, I should be able to freeze the water and then harvest it with my workers. Just keep walking. Oh, God. Okay, these dwarves might be dead. We're completely surrounded. Goblin friends, what kind of riches can you find for me? There we go, extra mana just laying on the ground. That's what we like to see. As long as my wisps don't get jumped again, they should be perfectly fine. So you're gonna lose half the area for the lodge you just pushed down? Well, I plan on taking out that tower. You know, let's just go for it. A little off your way, there are traces of a rock slide. It could be possible there are people buried under it, or treasure. Take a look. After rooting around, you find a handful of coins scattered between debris. Thank Neathalf for his gifts. I'm a little afraid of this fight, but I'll wait one more turn. Just so all of my... Well, that way my phantoms and wisps are back to full health, and this mage is doing a little bit better. Run. Okay, we're good. Hey, we got our extra mastery level. So we can start recruiting dwarves now. Master Mage! Domain radius +1, extra apprentice slot, extra tower rooms available. And everyone likes me less. Gonna get a snack? Fantastic. Oh, look, our areas are just kind of overlapping right now, but I believe I lose them. So, because my radius got bigger, I now have this access to this border post, which will let me... no, I cancel production now. Well, I can recruit dwarves now. I can't do it because I'm getting astronomy assistances. But we'll be able to take a look at them. Okay, my tower has been upgraded, which means we can build extra rooms. But I can't actually build anything all that interesting other than another workshop for more money. What is that red building? Which red building? There's lots of them. This is just a mine that is occupied by enemies. This is a tower belonging to the Council of Wizards that has been messing with me and killed my master. This is the capital of Urim the Red. That is his mage tower. I will be burning it down eventually. Oh, I can't freeze this tile. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, I will cancel that spell then. We do not fear you. Attack! Okay, let's not lose everything. I love how it just swoop. Oh yeah, they have Nagas. Nagas are terrifying. Or Medusas. Petrifying gaze.
Aye.
My gnomish mole riders. Yeah. First strike. Nimble. Won't trigger attacks of opportunity. Fantastical units.
Yes.
Sorry, Medusas.
Eh?
Okay, they want me to come to them. Funny enough, my tier 2 boys are the perfect counter to them. move forward a little bit, but not too far forward. Yeah, they don't take a lot of damage from that, but I like peeling a little bit off of them. If I could set them on fire, that would be great. Nope.
Yes.
Alright, what are they gonna do? Ah, yes, they decided to petrify my wisps. That's fine. What? I did not mean to do that. God damn it. Hold on. I can't undo that. I was trying to click off and I just pressed the wrong button. That is my bad.
Hey?
Welcome back,
Yes.
Yama. How are you doing? Ooh, these guys are not the ones that I wanted to get fed. Damn it, I'm already messing up really badly. Set these guys on fire, perhaps? There we go. They're burning.
Yes.
We like it when people burn.
Yes.
There we go. Frostbite. We like that. Oh, okay. This is actually fantastic.
Yes.
The wisps can they can handle an attack of opportunity. That's fine. Oh, no, they can't. Oh, well.
Yes.
I can just summon new wisps. These guys, I'm not super worried about. Oh, no, this guy's gonna die if I'm not careful. So let's just heal up. Berserker shrooms. Start working on those archers. God damn it. I'm probably gonna try this a couple times. I think we can do better than we have done. Yeah, well, I'm okay with losing the wisps. I can summon fresh wisps. But the other guys, not so much.
Yes.
Ah, we resisted. That's good. Start doing small amounts of ranged damage.
Yes.
I'd really love to set her on fire.
Yes.
Doesn't seem to want to happen, though.
Yes.
So if we go here, we'll be in ideal reach. Unfortunately, you cannot attack with that.
Yes.
Keep trying to set these guys on fire. There we go, burning.
Yes.
That's what we like to see. Those Nagas are I keep calling them Nagas. Those Medusas are just such a massive pain to deal with. Okay, those are almost handled.
Yes.
Okay, let's just start bonking them. Give them something to think about. Oh good, they're going after my hero. That actually makes me very happy. Oh, the Wisps can just engage the archers in close combat and give them a bad time. I can do very little damage, or I can swap over to fire. Neither of that's super duper helpful.
Yes.
I have lycanthropy on my side. I am going to guard on my mole riders because I would like to reduce the damage they take, which just saved their lives. Bit of healing. Mole riders can maul these guys. There we go. That went much better. And I got a corrupted ruby. You missed the old RTS games. Units used to say something, not just repeating, eh? Well, Cyberdingus, first, welcome aboard. Second, this game cut a lot of corners. There are a lot of cut corners in this game, and more and more of them are going to become very apparent as we play. Now that you have dealt with both demons and Medusae, you begin to wonder what other kinds of creatures the Circle controls. Consorting with demons is a dangerous endeavor, and the Circle would use them shows their recklessness, but also the creature's immense powers. We should be able to get our own rune warrior. Look at my master's papers. Of course, the council is even angrier with me. You search through every room in the Circle's tower until you find your master's research spread out on a table. As promised, he has written a way to channel much larger amounts of Allfire, using your tower as a focus. Scanning the text, you barely understand half of it, but the potential is evident. This method would have brought him far closer to mastering the Allfire and rival the Circle mages. No wonder they wanted him stopped. They feared he feared that he would have become their equal. Flying Spire. Rip your tower from the ground and levitate it. That's right. Our home base can now be moved. And all we have to do is move it over one tile, and we will have access to a little bit of extra resources. We don't have anywhere super high priority to go just yet. Okay, my Goblin Shamans have leveled up. They can get extra white damage, or they can do extra damage against people who are on fire. The extra damage against people who are on fire is absolutely amazing. However, we suffer from not having any other methods of setting people on fire. So we can get a general +1 damage to our Electro Ball, or we can gamble on the idea of getting a way of setting people on fire in the future. For now, we'll just get the white damage. And our moles have leveled up. We can get +2 gold per day out of them. This unit projects adjacent allies by increasing their defense, or an extra 25% elemental resistance. So we can make these guys tougher, or we can make more money. It is very tempting for me to take more money, but this is going to be my primary combat army. I'll be able to give extra armor to my other boys with the phalanx. Which is what I think we're gonna do. This is a bunch of dwarven axe wielders. And some hunters. We are very weak right now. I need to clear this out because it's spawning enemies. However, I'm a little on the weak side. I'm gonna cancel this spell for now, because I don't need to cast it. Wasn't you the one who was sad about Area 51 mod being discontinued? You just got a notification about an updated version of it. Yes, yes! Jlimi, welcome aboard. Tell me more. There is an updated version of it. Hold on, let's take a look. And we're back. The mod has been updated to work in the latest... Oh! Ah, okay, I see what's gone on here. So, the mod is back. More changes will come in the next days to remove unauthorized content. I am downloading this right now, so that the unauthorized content is not removed. Thank you for pointing this out. Too long, didn't read about that mod. It's an old overhaul, and one of the mod makers had a hissy fit and took it down. But apparently it's going to be coming back up, minus one of the contributors' contributions. It is the first XCOM overhaul I ever played. Okay, I need time to recover. Which means we need aid. You wish modders weren't such grammar queens. Hey, I've talked about it before. I still miss Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch Battle Arena Justified classes. Which, just for a recap, most of us aren't. Good. Good to hear. But yeah, I was very sad to hear that Area 51 was taken down, and I'm very happy to hear that it's back. Thank you. But yeah, Mega Man 8-Bit Battle Arena Deathmatch was a mod that turned Doom into Mega Man, and then someone further was making a class-based mod for it, which let you play as the Robot Masters from Mega Man. It was super cool. And then the primary lead got unhappy, and he took his ball and went home. Okay, well, we got a little bit of healing in there. Can I cast it again? I'll have to wait. Alright, my guys are a little weak. I hope I don't have to get into a fight. I hope I'm just big enough and scary enough that they're not gonna bother me. We're gonna keep exploring with this worker. What is this? Orcish redcap. Oh, hello. A moon silver vein. Oh, but it's being guarded by a purple prick. We don't like that. Ooh. Yes, there's free stuff on the ground. Nothing around here for us to really mine. These workers are just gonna have to sit put until everything is safe. Free mana on the ground. Free research on the ground. Oh, more free stuff. Free gold. That's right, I beat you to the gold, you dumb orc. You just learned today that the second dev working on the restoration of Shanghai.exe ended up stopping development of the game after 2 years of no updates. Oh, that's sad. Oh, speaking of modding news, I found out that actually someone here posted about it. Thumbcraft, the big Minecraft magic mod, is they dropped a trailer for it, and I'm looking forward to it. God damn it. Okay, just retreat. You're fine. All units have plus 100% daily regen. Why, thank you. Oh, and it's full moon. Oh. My boy is a Wariath now. As the full moon rises, Miyabi staggers, his breath quickens, and then, with a guttural snarl, his body contorts, bones stretching, muscles swelling, until a towering beast stands where once stood a man, eyes gleaming with primal power. His claws dig into the earth and he lets out a thundering howl. Watching this awe-inspiring transformation seemingly triggered by the full moon, a single thought shoots through your mind. Marvelous! I'll make good use of this power. Oh. Ooh, that looks valuable. Okay, it's time to kill these guys. I'll take the auto-resolve. Good job. More level ups. Plus 2 armor against melee attacks. Extra regen. Yeah, I'll take extra armor against melee. Look, he's a Wariath now. Vigor. So, what exactly did he gain on the full moon? Because those stats look the same. He gained some white weakness, and that's about it. Unless I missed something. Okay, level up. What can we get you? Extra melee damage, extra health, extra focus. Oh, he did gain more health. I would like to just make him as beefy as possible. Oh, and his melee damage went up significantly. Cool. Okay, heal this crew up a bit. Let's go back to building that lodge again. More freebies. There is a literal dragon wandering around here. I hate it. Oh, the orc didn't do anything. Fantastic. Oh no, that's not the orc. That's Urim. Whatever. I'll Let's head back over here. There might be more stuff to loot. Ah, there's a snowman here. With loot. Legend says if you bring fire, it will disappear. Owned by gravity. What? There we go. We've got our bonus XP. We'll have... Ooh, we will have a lot of extra experience on our 2 astromancy boys. That's going to be fantastic. Okay, tower. Workshop. Extra gold per day. Room extensions not yet unlocked. Do I want another workshop? I don't really care about the study, but I might want another workshop. Oh, owned, okay. Still weird, but at least you know what that means. So I can pay 90 gold to get plus 3 gold per day. And an extra crafting slot, not that I'm really using it. I'm just gonna hang on. So what do I have? I have Mountain Copper. I have the Book of Hope, which is 2 life. 2 life, 2 pumpkin, and gold. That gives me an uncut citrine. We like citrine, but I need... There's no way I can make a flawless citrine. A flawless citrine would be disgustingly difficult to make. Yeah, the best I can get is an emerald. I would need some very, very potent materials. I do think I'm gonna need to make some other gems, though. I have plenty of small ingredients, so maybe I should make some small gems, like make sure I have an amber on hand. You're looking forward to seeing how disgusting the other constellations get. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm looking forward to that as well. Five ashes. I can make a bunch of citrin, basically. Yeah, I'll make the citrin just so it's around, but other than that... Not turbo jazzed. Alright, I've got 2 lads. But first, money. Don't know if I'm gonna get double jumped here. Hopefully not. It's time for me to clear this nonsense out. Rage hammers. Okay, what if I auto-resolve? We win. And we get Greater Glyph of the Grave Robber, which grants Holy Warrior, which doesn't seem right, but okay. Lesser Glyph of the Rhino for 20% physical resistance. Oh, hell yes. We found some cheese and booze. Isn't that nice?
Kill them all.
So, what do we get? Absorb Pain. Links this unit with a target allied unit for 3 turns. Any damage dealt to the target is transferred to this, but reduced by 33%. Oh, that is actually really nice. Wildfire. Target a burning enemy in 4 range and spread burning to those around it. Healer. This unit will restore 20 health among all units in the stack each day. This does not affect undead units. You only have 35 hit points, so I don't think I should get Absorb Pain on you, at least until I have a way to toughen you up. Okay, you, what can I take? Extra daily regen or more money? Give me more money. I believe there's some nastiness up here that needs to be cleared out. Yep. Potent Elemental Dust. Death Dust. And Arcane Dust. Oh my. I'm gonna do this manually. Ah yes, the holy task of redistributing the wealth of the long gone to the living who need it. Yes! Okay. I cannot heal these 2 guys. Oh. Affects only mortal units. There we go.
Yes. Yes.
And get into the trees, so we take less range
Yes.
damage.
Aye.
Yes.
1 damage per. Alright, whatever. Get in there. Yeah, you nearly completely murdered them with that alone. I need to get more willpower on this boy.
Aye.
Alright. Go forth, my moles. Yeah, just want to make sure we don't get blanked. There we go.
Aye.
Stop beating up my moles, damn it.
Yes.
Alright. Can we just finish them off? Oh, well that's aggravating. At least we can kill these guys.
Aye.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I've got no more healing left in this boy.
Yes.
By the way, Artificing has a new ore to work with, as well as new recipes. Ooh, that sounds fantastic. I really do like the Artificer. I love the Artificer, I love the Necromancer, not so fond of the Potion Master. And Astromancer just seems really cool overall. And what did we get? Glyph of the Rhino. +1 elemental damage, no thank you. Ooh, do I want that white resistance? Or do I want the Lodge? Both of these are very good things to have. I gotta get him the lodge. Okay, what do we have? Dwarven Resilience, 20% elemental resistance, and 15 health. Throw Sand, blinded. Throw Sand is pretty good, but I'm gonna have to take the elemental resistance. There we go, extra health for my goblins. And I gotta pick a place to build the lodge. Alright. So, I have my Astromancy assistants. Level up. +1 vision range, +1 speed. Let's get that speed. They start leveled up. Mine a mineable... Oh, I can have these guys mine for me. That's amazing. There's advanced setting that allows you to get a second crafting class. Yes, I saw that. I didn't activate it because that seems like cheating. Gaze into the stars and try and catch a glimpse of a constellation. If there is none, instead gives you the distance to the nearest valid location. Okay. So the first one is doing it, and the second one can just kind of go over here. You're busy. Those are just bandits. Okay, I don't think there's anything of value in that direction. Personally, you found it useful and not that OP. Triangulating coordinates. Balloon mining laser, correct. Alright, let's see what's in the... Plus, the snowman had 20 gold on him. Fantastic. Okay, hold on. Okay, we can get dwarven sentries now. Let's take a look at these dwarves. They've got crossbows. Piercing attacks. +6 damage against armored units. Elemental resistance. Not bad, but right now, I'm a little wary on the cash front. I don't really respect the research that much. I would prefer to get more proficiency and mana right now. That's how I'll shift my all-fire. $51 damage per shot. So they take percentage buffs super well. Leave my workers alone. There we go. We get a little bit of extra. 12. 10. Hold on. So this guy... Well, not really. So when you get attacked, you can just retreat and take half your hit points and damage. And because of my constellations, I'm regenerating a massive amount of health per turn. So it's very hard to actually kill my guys. So there is a constellation 12 turns away from this guy and 10 turns away from this guy. Is what I'm getting. Or 10 tiles away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, I'm just gonna go over here and see if we're close enough. "12 is quite the number. I'm gonna go this way just because this area's better. Oh, I could mine this mountain copper now that I think about it. Okay, you lads, get your buff. Exploring the shrine, you find extra physical and elemental resistance. Wonderful. Oh, hello. Gonna have to kill these guys. Ooh, can I get away with mining this? No, there are some bastards here. The Apprentice Lodge is built. I'm not getting the plus rep, sadly. Oh, the animals that were here are gone. I feel like I need more dudes. This is currently outside of my control. This guy is just here to generate more resources for me. We're safe up in the mountains. You get a constellation that allows you to improve man-made locations like thief dens. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Hold on, can I equip stuff for you? Yes! Oh! Hold on, my boy already has 63% physical resistance. Let's give him another 20% physical resistance with that rune. Okay, I guess it only goes up to 70. Still, that's pretty good. +2 focus. I don't think the Book of Hope is all that helpful for him. Oh, just physically invulnerable, nearly. We have another 20% physical resistance. We could make our, Mole Riders very, very tough. Yeah, I think they'll benefit from this quite a bit. Yeah, then now they're up to 40% physical, 50% elemental. I think that is very, very good. Now, hold on. If I select this guy, can I cause a fight? No, I can't. That's a shame. No, leave my dwarves alone! Oh, they can go into the mountain. Unexpected. No research selected. Oh. 8. Crossing a particularly tricky mountain route, you hear a distressed voice. Behind a steep curve, you find a group of miners held hostage by granite dwarves. Last chance, what'll it be, the adamantine or your lives? Hold it right there, thieves. The granite dwarves look over you quickly, then offer you a deal. We want no trouble, just the metals. If you help us, we'll give you half in return. The miners give you pleading looks. Please, we need all the adamantium. Otherwise, our forges will lie dormant. We will pay you to rid us of these thieves. Half the adamantium, you say? Ooh. It would be right for me to help these dwarves out. But adamantium would be really helpful. Adamantium is really hard to come by. You vote that I trounce the thieves? Very well. You had your warning, scoundrels. Auto-resolve. Fine. And we get big reputation with people, so it's fine. Auto-resolve. Yeah, we can just auto-resolve a lot of fights now. If I get some more troops, I could boost these boys up a bit. So, 12, 14, 10, 8. So let's go over here and see how we're doing. Select research. Flight! The spell is misnamed, for it does not allow the target to sprout wings, but rather condense the surrounding air in such a way that it feels like solid ground beneath their feet. Sure. That sounds good. Heals all visiting mortals. That's not exactly what we're after. What do I do with these guys? Is there anything useful that they can do for me? This hero and his goblins are of questionable usefulness. You can unlock infinite sources of adamantium for doing things for the town west from here. These boys? Silverdrift Hollow? Could have sworn there was a way to check. So I do remember that from last time I played. I just don't remember who I can get it from. Faction promotions. Silverdrift Hollow. I think I actually have to visit them. Alright, dwarves. Mine gold. These goblins. I need troops. So I can take on the smaller groups. Specifically, I need some melee, which I don't have any access to. Unless I just want to build a bunch of goblin brawlers, which I don't. Yeah, and I'm just gonna start recruiting some sentries. Just rely on having a whole lot of melee power behind me. That's a big stack of enemies. Everything here is guarded, but if nothing attacks me, I'll be able to pick up that extra mana, which will be nice. So 12, 14, 10. Silverdrift Hollow can give you access to a special location if you get them to highest reputation level. So I'm assuming I need to go this way. I'm very tempted to mine that gold vein, by the way. I have plenty of stuff. Not a lot to really do with it either. For now, my forges go quiet. Unless I could try and work on which I'm not sure what the blue-purple gem is going to end up being specifically. Let's find out. Can I make something that is blue and death? And can I do it easily? That gives me an amethyst. Do I have a double blue? I do not have a double blue. Well, I do, but it's way too valuable to use on this. Wait, what if I use gold? And then a single blue. Do I even have a single blue? Yes, I have beer. An uncut onyx. There we go. That'll activate everything. And then hold on. So I know I can make the uncut onyx. If I replace this, I could add a power to either get even more regeneration or cut down on my mana upkeep further. That demon lover dude is contesting the locale. Yeah, he's a bit of a prick. Is it worth spending a dust to get less? A penny saved is a penny earned. That is true. So, beer, booze, and what did I use? The bomb for an uncut onyx. And I could add an extra death dust. There we go. Now we're making something nice for ourselves. Leave my dwarf alone. No. Yep, the dwarf is gone. 14. 12. Huh. Triangulating this is going to be difficult. So it's 14, 14. 12. So clearly there's something in this direction. $12, $8, $10. So it's in this direction. Start triangulating. These guys have nothing to do but wait. By the way, the resources from this thing are being expended, so eventually it'll get sucked dry. So I am incentivized to move. And it also means that there is a limited amount of resources for me to exploit in general. Double polar bear. No problem. Another level up for my shamans. Extra armor. I should kind of want to give them the extra willpower so they can keep healing. Moles. The target is... Ooh. 2 damage when retaliating, extra health. Being immune to bleeding is very good. So once this thing is sucked of its resources, I'm actually going to move my tower. You'd rather deal with Uttergast, because he can get you some nice research-related stuff for doing things for him. I did not actually play enough of this game to get a really good handle on what everyone can do for you, or against you. All I know is that I hate the orc. The orc is a bastard. And does absolutely nothing for you. Just a cave. Nothing in it. Ooh, a heavy pelt. Nice. Ooh, and more stuff. Two more turns, we'll have troops, and we can actually do something with this hero. I'm considering moving the lodge so I can actually have access to the bonus resources. No, leave me alone. 1. No, 6. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One location will deplete soon, that's fine. Auto-resolve. Yeah, we can just auto-resolve most of these fights because we're so damn tough. This unit and every ally in the stack gain 2 willpower. Cold Snap. Deal 30 elemental damage to each enemy in a radius of 2. Extra glyph slot. Whirlwind Attack. Deal 41 physical damage to each enemy within a 1-tile radius. If you don't need minerals, Isgrim the Dwarf is a perfectly inoffensive neighbor. If you need minerals, Isgrim the Dwarf is your mortal enemy, and you need to put him in the ground as soon as possible. Yes. I'm just gonna take a glyph slot on this boy. There we go. We're making a lot of money out of this mine. Maybe we can fight the bees. Fatigue. Money. Oh, wait, I can't attack that. Abort. Back up. Yes, give me that money. Aha, orc! I beat you to it. The orc, the necromancer, and the demonologist can be yeeted into a star for all you care. Hmm. 14, 14, 12. I think something is over here. Or, wait, 12, 10. Yeah, there's something over here. May as well triangulate, because there's nothing technically better or worse I could do. I'm gonna move this lodge so I can start taking advantage of the reputation here. Haven't played around with the new one, though. $12 again. 3. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's one of these 3 tiles. Or sorry, no. 1, 2, 3. It has to be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we have extra boys. Yeah, I'll give you extra armor. Can traverse mountains and cliffs. Extra elemental resistance, sure. I'll lose out on a gold. Actually, no, I'm not even going to lose out on a gold. And I'll start getting reputation. Constellations. Swap that in there. I'll be making lots more mana thanks to that. Gone with the wisp. Ooh, there's more money to be made. Fantastic. These goblins have been working very hard to find things. So you gotta play Minesweeper for the constellations? Correct. Oh. Kill them. Alright. Auto battle wins it. Let the wisp meld with the node and study it. Give yourself to the old fire. Extra mana. Tears stream down your face. You find yourself laughing with joy, the sheer ecstasy of the power flowing through you. But you cannot hold it for more than a fraction of a second. You step back, hollow and weak, before it can sweep you away forever. It's no use. You simply do not have the means to do what the circle accomplished. You cannot connect to the old fire directly. You barely manage to avert your gaze from the wondrous energy. So powerful is your desire to delve into the Ulfire source. But you do restrain yourself, focusing instead on what can be learned and observing the meld. Melds with an source of Ulfire. Taking control of it, but sacrificing the unit. Yes. Everyone else can move, though. Means I'm going to have to summon an extra wisp. Another level up. Plus 1 additional gold as loot after every battle. Extra damage, extra willpower. Give me the extra willpower. What are you going to give for me? For each ally with pack tactics, they do an extra damage. Radiance of the Moon. This unit gains Radiance of the Moon during a full moon for +2 willpower, armor, and focus. That's funny. Why are my mole riders benefiting from the moon? Does anyone want to run this by me? Currently you have 4 Dream Weaving spell paces, 2 Apprentice spell paces. It sounds like you're doing good for yourself. That promotion is tied to the Beast tag. Ah, yes, the... You know what? The extra 2 armor could actually prove very helpful if I get into a fight at the right time. A Thief's Token, which is a quest item. Okay, after I summon a fresh wisp, it'll be time to move over. Unexplored altar. There's a bunch of stuff I could probably just kill around here. $12. Again. 12, 14, 14. I'm a little confused, so I'm just gonna go to another area and hope I stumble into another constellation. Oh, I forgot to move my goblin there. +5 mana per day. Week of Aeonir. Okay. Waning Moon. 2 more gold and a heat stone. That makes me happy. 12. Okay. 2 apprentice... Okay, I get to pick. I get to pick. Symbol of the Apprentice. A symbol of potential learning. The apprentice guides young mages on their path to mastery. Boosts my heroes and my lodges. Ooh. I love lodges, and I have a very powerful apprentice. The stag. The stag gallops across the heavens, a symbol of untamed wilderness, primal strength, and relentless momentum. Beasts and aggressive. We don't have a lot of beasts. We're going with the apprentice. Done. The process of rebuilding your master's tower is now underway, and your attention turns to his grimoire. Your current constellations are Scribe, Mother, Hourglass, and Conjurer. You are a nature mage, so the stag might actually be something you want, but it's real hard to beat the apprentice. It looks like the pages were hastily torn from the tome, though whether by your master or someone else is unclear. On the binding, you find a spidery pattern, barely legible words. A spidery pattern of barely legible words. Right where some of those pages would have been. Take a closer look. Squinting at the tiny script, you realize it forms instructions. They seem to point somewhere a bit further away from the tower. Surely this was meant for you to find. Perhaps some of the grimoire's missing pages are hidden at the location. Ooh. Okay. Join these guys together. Move over here to clear out the nasties, and I would like to get over here. So, let's take a look at our new constellation. Here's the scribe. Here is the apprentice. So, let's see. All apprentices or celestial units get +2 ability damage. Lodges produce proficiency. Holy hell. Holy hell. All apprentices or celestials gain experience every day, and lodges produce research. Your hero on full moons and your mole riders count as beasts. Yes. This is just a extra slot. Whatever. Lodges increase domain by 1. All apprentices and celestials have extra willpower. +10 health. -1 days to revive at the lodge. Okay. I want that proficiency bonus. Bonus. Per death essence. Okay, so I can get this immediate. Oh, no, that's a corrupted ruby. I need a uncut ruby. Okay, now I definitely need an arcane elemental effect. Arcane elemental effect. Do I have anything that qualifies? Pumpkin. Gold. I am lacking in arcane power. I could use the Twisted Horn. These are all of my arcane effects. Yeah, I have no choice but to use the horn. That's fine. Add the gold. Add a gunpowder. Now we get a tourmaline. Out of curiosity, if I put food in here... No, I can't put food in here. Oh, hold on. I have a life. What is this? I get an uncut diamond. Which can count for anything. I don't particularly need that right now, though. Put that in there. Can I get an arcane booster in here? Yes, I can. That will give me extra proficiency from the arcane dust. Proficiency is kind of a big bonus. Okay, and what else can I seek to fill? I can have death on one side and life on the other. This ruby doesn't particularly help me here. Though no, I can't put the ruby in here. Can I do an uncut death industrial? Yes, I can. Do I have anything that's worth 2 death? No, I don't. So hold on, I don't need life. Oh, this is 2 death. Huh. So something like death, industrial, and gold only nets me 2 dots. Because it counts as 1 of each. According to this, the thief token is a quest item, so there's no way I'm getting rid of that. We can use the Blackwood. Blackwood, gold, and a bone would give us an uncut ruby. Which is better than the corrupted ruby. Okay, there we go. We'll be filling in slots in no time. Tower. I haven't unlocked any new rooms, however, which is a problem. 2 more turns before I have to move my base of operations. Okay, we have a nice scary second stack. Dwarf, level up. None of this is helpful, but traversing mountains is helpful. Because now I could go mine this. Which I will. Alright, my goblin. Go forth. Oh, never mind. What the hell is going on over here? Just the ogre army is around. During your stay in the Coldmarks villages, you find yourself surrounded by a group of concerned dwarves. Grand Mage, please, a word. Granite dwarves have taken our griffins in the dead of night. What, did they just pick them up and stuff them down their pants? We need them for our trade and daily lives. Can you help get them back? Show us. Let me see where they were stolen from. They lead you to the mountaintop, where a small but meager pasture has been built between the flat stone walls, deep grooves cut for the through the sleet and ice, and many feathers lie discarded on the ground. Those grooves look like wheels. Let's follow them. Well, I can't fight these guys. The beasts charge forward and the griffins panic, taking to the air and throwing off the granite dwarves. They come down cursing. Well, I can't fight them. The granite dwarves manage to wrangle the griffins and flee. Ah, damn it. I was unable to complete the event, because this is just a scout. hopefully I can get my triangulation done here. And I suppose this boy is just gonna head in this direction. Oh, he leveled up off of that. What can you get me? 10 research and additional loot after each one battle. Well, once I get you into the army, you're gonna be real helpful. Yes! Oh, and I even get extra radius off of that. Perfect. 29?! Okay, it's gonna be a while before I find another constellation. Summon Jelly. Fatigue. Fine, I'll research fatigue. Kill. No problem. Dancer's Potion. Oh, that allows you to ignore attacks of opportunity. That's pretty good. We can't get in there yet. This would be a good spot for a lodge. Yeah, my castle's gonna have to move over here once this is gone. Alright, let's cast the Flying Spire. Oh yeah, it's not gonna do anything initially. I completely forgot. I need to cast it once as a test and then properly research it. Keep mining. Alright, Goblin, gingerly sneak by. If only this, Wisp could mine for me. 29. Alright, guess we just keep moving. Surely we are far enough. Await orders. There are some polar bears in there that I need to kill. The gems are one turn away. 33! 29, 33. Alright, well. If there is another constellation in this area, I'm gonna have to go very, very far. I mean, I still have more opportunities to... Ooh, that's a lot of proficiency. Oh, we can't do the Shaper's Secret. I don't remember why. Well, let's see. I can get some extra money and research out of this area. Sure, why not? Set that up, since we're in the area. That is a lot of enemies in that tavern. I'm not going to be able to beat that. Goblin. Hey! Belongings of the deceased. Those are some nice items. Wisp is not finding anything of particular value so far. Mountain Copper. Alright, I've got to cast the spell. My tower! It floated a little bit. A sudden earthquake, a magical explosion. The very walls of your room shake and your tower is ripped from the ground, climbing higher and higher. Unable to contain the sheer enormity of the spell, you falter and the tower falls to the ground. As fast as it rose, another shockwave rumbles around you as you get your bearings. You see the scenery around the tower lies in ruin. You have caught a glimpse of what your master spell may achieve, but it is strenuous. With more focus and preparation, you think you might be able to do it easier. I need another worker in my employ. Following your master's description of the spell, you need to find a crystal large enough to imbue it with powerful magic. Only then a less strenuous, even permanent levitation of the tower could be achieved. Your tower needs to be near a Shaper secret to unlock the additional magic book. Oh, whoops. If you can acquire one, a black meteor shard from the magnet stones might be a suitable transmitter. The problem is, an enchantment placed there by the guardian Hiran means that no living being is able to retrieve one as of yet. I shall recall someone boasting about having such a stone. Indeed, there was a rumor of a necromancer some time ago who called forth a group of shadow creatures from the magnet stone to retrieve one of the floating crystals for him. Should be worth seeking him out. I need to hire some craftsmen. Yeah, I do still need to move my tower a little bit, so that's fine. So that's going well. Still, no rooms unlocked, which is unfortunate. $28. Alright, so we're getting closer. 25. While breaking your fast for the day, a hushed voices of your servants cast your attention. You only managed to pick up a few words. Tragic death. Purple lips, the whole family. What is he whispering about? One of them steps forward, wringing their hands. There's been a murder, Grand Mage. Several nobles were found dead in their homes. Their lips and fingertips were discolored. It must have been a curse. Nonsense! Another servant huffs. Some coward poisoned them. That's what. The bickering continues. Alright, it's gem time. Yes! So I could get Death and Arcane Essence together. And it has to be in... Oh! No. Okay, yeah. It needs to be Death and Arcane. Oh, this is Death and Arcane right here. There we go, an uncut onyx. I could put another arcane dust into this to get even more proficiency income. There we go. That'll do us just fine for that slot. Oh. Never mind, this is a big jewel slot. Can I... Do I lose the material? Am I gonna lose the material for this Onyx? Cancel production. All progress will be lost, but not the material, right? Yeah, okay, I didn't lose the material. I need a bigger gem. Can I make a bigger gem? Getting a 6/6 is difficult. So I could do something like this. Gold would give me just a regular uncut onyx. Okay. 2 arcane would not get me what I need. It'll be hard for you to get a 6/6 until you unlock the ability to upgrade your tower's rooms. Yeah. But getting an arcane. Arcane elemental effect. Yeah, I don't have the specialist equipment for it. Which makes me very sad. Tome slot? I don't have any tomes. Wait, what? The corrupted ruby goes in this slot? That doesn't seem right. Whatever, I can't make anything right now. That is way too many enemies. Is there anything smaller I can fight? Yes, there is. You've recently heard so many tales claiming that fairies are appearing in the mushroom circles at night. Each story varies in its description of what the fairies do, but they're all certain that it's a bad omen. Investigate. Oh, well, I can't go there. It's in enemy territory. Rude. That pristine slot is actually any slot. You can fit any gem into it. Oh, really? Hold on, that means I could have completed this a while ago. Oh, okay. Hold on. I need to make another gem that is preferably granting me. You know, a diamond would actually do really well here. Tiara's Revelations. Boom. And then Arcane. Do I have an Arcane and Life? Yes, I do, in the form of this plant. Uncut citrine. Whoops. Wrong one. It's Arcane Elemental. Arcane Elemental. Not quite, not quite. Damn, I should have made this a long time ago then. I just need to figure out how I'm going to do it. I don't have an Arcane Elemental, sadly. I have Arcane Life. I can make this happen. I just need to finagle it. Heatstone. No, not quite. Heatstone. Twisted horn. Gold. That'll give me a diamond. I feel like I'll be wasting this, though. So I can put the horn in here. There we go. Perfect. Now we don't waste anything. And then I could potentially add extra money. Ooh, potent rainbow dust. I'm not wasting that. There we go. I'll just throw in some extra upkeep reduction. That'll be a fine thing to slot in there. And I'm still preserving some of my bigger guns. Dark Feast. Provide Mark Dark Feast skill in battle. Summons a ghoul. Dwarven Forge Brew. Oh my. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Nature Mage. Protector. Nature Mage Occultist. Nah. He's just standing on some resources that I would prefer to have for myself. Selfish prick. 28. $25. Well, keep going. These guys have already moved. Leave me alone, damn it. Holy hell, that is a wide coverage. Wait, can we... Control of this location is conflicted. But I need my tower here to activate this, correct? Alright, well, for now, we'll go after this, and then we'll get the Lost Spell page. Alright, those cats are extremely dangerous. They might jump on me.
We going?
Aye.
Well, the nice thing about these dwarves is that all they need to do reload necessary.
We going?
Aye.
Staggered. Hold on, what does staggered do? That's bleeding. Nimble, feral, toxic. Staggered. Minus 50% speed.
We going? Eh?
He's undead. Alright, whatever. Just get up there. Okay, there's no one currently dead. Really? Ah, whatever. Those goblins weren't particularly important anyways. That will kill if I'm not careful. Yeah, I'm gonna try this one again. I need to get a better shot in with the crossbows before things go completely south.
Hi. Hi.
We going? We going?
Hi.
Eh?
There, they might go after my mage, but no. There we go.
Hi. Hi.
Kill. Goblin archers, get them. Damn it. There we are. Goblins, no!
Hi. Hi.
There we go. Everyone gets to live. Fantastic. And then, with that, we can maybe get some more levels. Yes, the goblin archers have barely survived getting mauled. Yeah, let's get you some extra maximum health. Exploring the hamlet, you find a good reputation. Amazing goblin explorators. The dwarven settlement in the Coldmark is a bulwark against those that coven the ore-rich mines of Windfall Mountains, as well as raiding orcs and trolls. The citizens are a hardy breed and renowned mountaineers. Coldmark City is one of the few places, other than the capital of Windholm, that will trade with outsiders at all. Cool. Okay, hopefully you don't get jumped. 24. Huh. Alright, well, can you just continue on your way? Surely you'll be able to find something. Uh-oh. I don't know where those guys came from, but I'm gonna have to backtrack to go beat their ass. 18, we're getting close. 25. 24. We're actually further away. So that means there's something down this way. Okay, you're just gonna go back and pick up the star samples. Yeah, I need to march my army back here. That's unfortunate. We should be able to get that next turn before my tower gets threatened. Now, I still want that gold mine. So right here is where we're gonna have to go. Which will take me a turn. Oh. Land. Boom. There we go. Lots of money, lots of resource, lots of mana. Annihilate all polar bears. Charged crystal. That'll be nice. Level up. Immune to being poisoned. Yeah, let's be immune to poison and bleed. Even bigger lodge. Extra armor and focus at when he's in werewolf mode. Sure. Veil of the Moon. Okay, next up, we want to... Where is the freeze? Freeze water. There it is. Oh, hold on. Okay, now yeah, we just need to sit here for a bit. Mind that ore, boy. Free stuff just sitting on the ground. 20 bucks. Fantastic. It said new moon, not full moon. Either way. It'll be helpful one way or another. I hate that damn orc. Also, I scrolled too much. I keep trying to scroll out just a little bit more. 33, 28, 18. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, well, let's just go over here. Continue triangulating. Maybe I want another astromancy assistant. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we are getting closer, but it's not in technically... It's probably somewhere down here. Take this and go even further. Ooh, I could mine that gold if I wanted. Let us freeze this water. And go for the lost spell page. You try to advance on the place you found in your master's grimoire as cautiously as you can, but a group of beasts stand guard. I don't think this is a threat, and I was right. Having beaten the beast back, you approach the grimoire's missing page's hiding place, marked by a strange shimmer in the air. The lights dances and swirl all around you. 5 mana, I'll do what I can to protect us. A small cantrip or two is enough to protect your soldiers from the dazzling lights, so they do not lose their way and become tricked off the path. It is, though, slow going. And we are fatigued. That's fine. You are confronted by a dark, gaping hole. When you throw a rock... When you throw a torch, you catch the glint of light in the depths, a reflection of metal, you think. You send someone down attached to a thick rope, and sometime later they arrive with a box. Hey, a battle robe for +2 speed and damage reduction from missile attacks. That'll be fantastic. The moment the page is taken out of the small chest, it disintegrates, leaving behind only specks of light and dust. An illusion, all your efforts wasted. What are you talking about? I got a fancy battle robe. That was fantastic. This unit always deals maximum damage. Sure. And you. Wear the battle robe. I really wish this game would allow for, you know, actual cosmetic changes to the model, but it's one of the cut corners. Dirty Plays, welcome aboard. Where are you? You are in the presence of a humble everyday hedge wizard in his attempt to help out this forsaken world by gaining power. How are you doing? We have been going for a while. Where do we go from here? Oh, we gotta get out of the water before we drown. Pulsating Jewel. Ooh. Bonus when placed in a constellation. Constellation, plus 5 health. Amazing. So you can just find high-quality gems. Alright, we gotta fight these guys. Just woke up. Found yourself here. Ah, well, we did get raided earlier, so you probably came in.
Aye.
I hope you find yourself comfortable. Arsonists that are going to do arson.
Aye. Aye.
The dwarves are elemental resistant, so I think I'll just let them come closer.
We going?
Hmm?
Come on closer, boys.
We going?
Aye.
No.
Aye.
Staggered, we like that.
Hmm?
Think my goblins. There we go. Yeah, we just put our guards up so we can take a bigger beating. These goblins are going to die horribly now.
Aye.
Luckily, dwarven crossbowmen don't mess around.
Going?
Yeah, these goblins are going to flee. And I will transpose my hero between us and them.
Aye.
There we go. Dwarven crossbows. Don't even bother reloading. Just fire and then punch them. I bet those crossbows double as pickaxes. Oh, we got a soul out of that too. Plus 2 gold per day. Yes, please. What do you got for me? Speed, armor, can traverse mountains. Take the armor. Goblins, what you got for me? Always deal max damage, yes. Those are some of the most long-lived goblins just ever. Restless souls. Sounds profitable. Meanwhile, I'm making all the gold I can. And I finally have a diamond that I can fit in here. Depletable locations in your domain last 2 days longer. Ooh. Receive 3 common ingredients per week. There we go. I have completed the constellation. Goblins never age if they're not being observed. Fantastic. So, summary. 3 gold of free upkeep. 2 mana upkeep. All units gain +2 level up options. New units start with 100 XP. All units have extra 6 magical daily regeneration. All minions or celestials will gain an extra trinket slot. Depletable locations last longer. Receive 3 common ingredients per week. That's actually really nice. Okay, you. This is just a charged jewel. I don't want to use the pulsating jewel yet, even though I would get a lot out of it. You don't recognize that heart-shaped jewel. I just found it in a crater. It's worth 3 life, and putting it in a constellation, all units gain +5 health. Units are buffed, but upkeep is increased. No. We get free upkeep. Completing the constellations is always a massive net benefit. Now, part of me is actually tempted to just throw this charging crystal in here. An extra diamond would be better, though, because the diamond would activate everything for me. Do I have the capability of making a diamond? The answer is probably. I am out of gold, so I would have to make this another way. Dwarven Forge Brew. And then I would need... Hold on, no. Dwarven Forge Brew might not be right. The Dark Feast Scroll. Highball. And then I need another 1 mana, 1 elemental. Should probably get your hands on a tome so you can get an additional apprentice. I can already get an additional apprentice, I just haven't picked one up yet. Necromancy limit 1, Lesser Soul. Yeah, I don't have another 1/1. Which is a shame. What if I use this tome? I add the heavy pelt, and then I just need the charged... Well, the charged crystal would be a waste. Can I get... Sacred water. There we go, then we get a diamond. And then with this diamond, we can add an additional arcane dust. Wouldn't be too bad. The double potency arcane dust I'm very tempted to use here. But I'm gonna save that. I'll put the regular potency. There we go, make that. Again, making the level 2 jewel slot is difficult. I'm actually in a position where I could do it, though, because I have the Dwarven Forge Brew. Regent Sherm, welcome aboard. How are you doing? Sorry, this is... that does count as a tome, you're right. There we go. Extra apprentice slot.
They have seen the error of their ways.
Hey, Dirty, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing comfy. How's the void magic? Going very well, though we are starting to run out of time. I'm going to have to probably raid out after I figure out what gem I'm going to make next. Dwarven Forge Brew. A heavy pelt. Actually, hold on. Do I have the pumpkin. The pumpkin, the pelt. Do I have another 2? No, I do not. Yes, I do. There we go. Level 2 amber. Craft. That will be most helpful. Anyways, I am out of time, unfortunately, and need to head out. This game is going extremely well so far. I am very happy with things. So we are just going to save. And that'll be all from me for today. Who am I going to throw y'all at? Sophie is doing Everhood. Who else is around? Yeah, I suppose I can throw y'all at Sophie. Anyways, that'll be all from me for now. What shall the raid message be? Raid from the stars. There we go. Until next time, take care. And have fun.